There we go. Okay, where are we at? Can I make these bigger? Sweet. Image. Chat. Social. Twitch. Not now. Okay, so what my idea is to do this. So we move this. Oh, we trim this? Trim. How do I trim? Edit Z. Oh, okay. So what we do is we do a selection with a rectangle, and then we select part of this. First things first, though, let's duplicate this. Duplicate. Then we come over to this one, and we're just gonna do this. Hit Z with Z, right? Crop. Oh, that's not the type of crop I want. Crop. Oh, wait. I can do this and then delete, right? No, okay, wait. I want this. I think the best way to do this is just gonna be to take this and move it over like so. And take this one, move it up, and move it over like so. And then just kind of figure out what looks right. Then we grab this. Well, that's annoying. Things I didn't know about dots. Check. There. And then we're just bring everything else down. And what we do is we do this. And then we do this again. We do that and hit OK. And then we have this. And then we do the fill. And we realize that this is this not a new raster? This isn't a raster layer? I have to do this. So I think I want that. I want it to start that way. Layer, convert layer. So this is a raster layer now, right? Not Flip Studio Paint, not able to draw on layer. I don't think I have, yeah, I don't have it in, I don't have that done. Uh,
Hello everyone, this video is a tutorial on how to use correction layers in Clip Studio Paint. For this video, I'm going to be using this illustration here to show how to use correction layers on top of it. You can create a new correction layer from the layer menu, new correction layer, and select a type of correction layer that you want to apply. The main advantage of using a correction layer is that it preserves the original image by creating a separate layer on top of the image. The correction layer can be adjusted at any time by clicking on the layer in the layer.
Every now and then you come across a small piece of advice that makes you far more productive and all of a sudden you can't live without. Well, in this video I'm going to quickly give you 50 of those for Clip Studio Paint, which is an extremely powerful piece of software that's hiding so many little things that you might not know about.
hey, cool, but can we get to the point here? Split layer view? Okay.
piece of software that's hiding so many little things that you might not know about. Some of these are more basic quality of life tools, while others are actually pretty insane. I'm not joking when I say my jaw actually dropped when I used some of these for the first time. Number one, if you press this button at the top left of your layers, you can split the layers into two separate views. This makes it far easier to manage a lot of layers, and for example, you can very quickly and easily move something from the very top to the very bottom of your layer orders. Number two, don't forget you can add any tool or color you want to the top bar here. I like to do this because it means if you're only working with your most basic tools, you can clear more space at the sides of the page. Number three, you can add 3D models into Clip Studio Paint. You can pose these and move them around, and they can make as very useful references. Number four, inside layer, LT conversion of layer, you can make a 3D model or even a photograph look more like a 2D image, which is useful to use as a background in, say, a webcomic that you're working on. Number five, and this is kind of a crazy one, if you go into File, Import, and then Pose Scanner, you can upload an image, and it will then take the pose from that image and implement it onto a 3D model. You can then move it around and use it as a reference, or use LT conversion of layer to make it look 2D. Number six, if you go into Layer Property and then Effects, there is this Border Effects tool, and this will put a permanent outline around everything on that layer. This is useful for putting an outline around something, of course, but maybe you're trying to draw wires or something like that, and it will essentially autofill the...
That's actually really useful, but not what I want. Clip Studio Paint, unable to use fill. So essentially what I think they're saying is that I have to create a new raster layer and then fill on this raster layer instead. I want this. Right. I have to do that because there's no way to click away from that. And then we can do this maybe. Oh my God, this is so annoying. Oops. Hmm. That's actually kind of annoying that now I have to go back and make sure that we do this for all of these too. Because these raster layers are not good. Do. Import an image. Where are you, Unity? I know I've got a Unity in here somewhere because I've been using it. Here, Unity, Unity, Unity. Is it not in this folder? I thought it was. There's my Unity. I don't think I have my logo anymore. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've got that logo in a high-res version anymore. The the one that I use for like everything. Okay, where was I? Right. Yeah, like the little like logo that I use for everything on like all my social medias and stuff like that. I don't think I've got that anymore. I think I lost it. It wouldn't be difficult to make, I don't think. I might need to remake it. I didn't make it in the first place though. Somebody else did. But I think I need to make this again. So let's just do 1080 by 1080. Sure. There we go. And then we're going to try and download this image. Open image in new tab. Let's see if this works. It did work. Sweet. Save image as. I should probably actually think about making a new logo at some point, but I kind of like this one. Just for one reason and one reason only, to be completely honest here. It's recognizable at this point. This is it's a YouTube Truck-kun devlogs 1 thumbnails. There we go. Open. This is gonna look like complete dog shit when I blow it up, though. Yeah. File, import image. Flip Studio Paint. Fit. Image to scale image to scale image to fill canvas. Use the transform tool. Wait, which one's the transform tool? Is one the transform tool? transform tool.
Hello there, my name's Brandon, and in this video I'll show you how to resize your pixel art in Clip Studio Paint. If we were to post our pixel art online without resizing it first, it would appear blurry because it's taking that tiny canvas and reinterpreting it at a much larger size for viewing, as if it'll just zoom in and try to figure out everything in between. But we want those pixels to be nice and crisp, so we should make the image bigger ourselves before saving it. So here's what we need to do. In Clip Studio Paint, the best way to resize your completed pixel artwork is by going up to Edit and then selecting Change Image Resolution. You'll see a window pop up which shows the width and the height of our current canvas, and if these units aren't already in pixels, you can change that from this drop-down list here. The fastest way to resize our image is by changing the scale setting, and with pixel art we need to do this in exact integer multiples, like upscaling by a factor of 2, 3, 4, etc. If you were to enter 2.5 for example, not every pixel would be scaled uniformly, and that would cause the design to create jagged and mismatched artifacts throughout. My original design here is 320 by 180 pixels, and you can see when I enter different integers into the scale setting, it's showing me how large the resulting image is going to be. The scale that I choose tends to be dictated by the size of the final image, where I normally aim for something in the range of about 1,000 pixels or so. As I find that to be clean and click OK, we can see the new larger image, and the pixels look perfectly clear as with the original size, but if we zoom in now we can see that each pixel is actually 4 by 4 pixels in size. Normally I would go ahead and save this as. And real quick, I wanted to share another way to resize pixel art on the fly while making a drawing. If you've got an isolated layer like with this character right here, you can access the scale function through the Move Layer tool. If we select this bounding box icon labeled Scale Rotate, we can drag the corners of our layer to resize it. Once again, for pixel art, this is best handled by scaling it by an exact integer. So rather than dragging, we can actually type the scaling factor for width and height into the sliders down in the bottom corner here. These are in a percentage format, so if we wanted to scale it by 2 times, for example, we'd enter 200, and so on. I often do this kind of thing when I have an isolated design on a plain background, and I just want to resize it in place.
That answered my question. Okay, so right click. That doesn't work. Is it this one? Use transform tool, edit transform scale. Oh, wait. I had it selected before. Okay, wait. So file, import, image, this one, open, there, edit, transform, scale. That's not correct though. Like, I guess it is. Ooh, I know, Inkscape. Inkscape has the tool that I want. There we go. Okay, and now I need to make a half circle or some kind of variant thereof. Wait. We need to go back to layers and we want a new layer. And we do this. So we do this. And then we... What the fuck is that? That's not what I wanted. That's better. Maybe. I don't actually know. This is weird. I don't like this. Uh, sure. There we go. Okay, so now what we want to do is create a new raster layer. And we want the pink and the orange. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go and create a thing. Let's create a new layer. Okay. Okay, here's the raster layer. We come into here. We do a curve. A Bezier curve. Wait, we need to go one in the center here. Like this. And then we can go like this. There. And then we just need a straight line. Then we do another Bezier curve. we make sure that we're on this one, and then we go from here to here to here. And then we edit this. Wait, what? Wait. Let's go back to the Bezier curve. Go from here to here to here. Enter. Then we go to here. Yeah, there. And then there we go. There we go. Now I do a fill. Look at that. We do a raster layer, new raster layer. We fill the bottom there and that there. And then we just got to do some cleanup down here with a pen. I'm sure that there's a better way, but I don't know that way. So that's weird. Oh, sup, Don. Thanks for the raid. How have things been? How was your stream? Sorry I completely missed that raid. I was just like herpa-derping along there, you know? They used to have a high definition version of this, and now I don't, and I need to get a new one. Here we go. This was initially created by an actual artist that knew what she was doing. Now it's created by me. Great time to grab food. Just warning the current viewers. I just gave you a bit. You are a bit off. Wait. Great time to go grab some food. Some food. Just a warning. The current viewers I just gave you are a bit off. They're strange. Oh. They'll fit right in. An artist? I don't think that we can call me that. Can you draw furry art avatars? Of course, you know. As long as you don't want quality. If quality is not what you're after, I can do it. If you want quality, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Wait a second. I did something stupid. Alright, I did something silly. Actually, you know what? No, I didn't. Never mind. I didn't do something silly. If you draw whatever is on your screen on a canvas and drew whatever is on your screen on a canvas and place in a museum, it would sell for $1 million US at least. If only that would solve all of my problems. That would solve a lot of problems for me if only I could be that level of artist. But thank you for the vote of confidence there. Oh shit, did I forget to turn on my camera? Where is my camera? Why do I not have a camera? You can think in 3D. You're a game dev, you can think in 3D. What if I'm not a game dev? What if I'm a web dev, just like Don? That's not true. Don's a better developer than I am. I can show you some of my 3D work. Ooh, since we're here, right? Since we're talking about it, I might as well show you some of my 3D artwork. Here we go. So this is some of my 3D work. So I did this. This dragon. I think I might still have it, but I'm not entirely sure. Did that. I did a Kirby. Creepy-eyed Kirby. Like Kirby, you know. Made this little bad boy here. It was kind of modeled after this. They're so nice. I wish. I made this in a sculpting competition that a 1 hour sculpt competition. We're supposed to make this and get this as close as possible. And then this is what I came up with. So the goal is to get this to model this as closely as possible to the image. And I did this instead. Winning. I did this torso. So the project here was to do a female torso. Yes, that was a Genshin Impact scene. But fun story, I have never actually played or installed Genshin Impact. Yeah. But yeah, this is kind of like so this was a torso I did when I was supposed to do a torso, or a female torso specifically, and then I had to do a male torso. There's my reference. And there's the male torso. I think I did a better job on the female torso, but I tried. I sculpted a pumpkin, and then I put a skeleton on it. Yay, pumpkin! Then if we go to YouTube, I can show you the final that I did for that. I can show you the scene that I did. Here we go. These are all made from like a cube or something. The sculpts usually start as circles, spheres. Thank you. I tried. Sculpts usually start as spheres, and then you either add to them or remove from them. And sometimes you add more spheres, or in some cases you might add a cube. Although a lot of the time with sculpting, because things are more rounded in sculpting, you usually use a lot more spheres. Although what you might do is take a cube and then you subdivide it like crazy, because subdivided cubes turn into spheres. This was my final for our class. I should have cut this a little sooner, to be honest. I was coding an experience site for Asterix Esports, and I had to make a 3D model of their logo. I struggled very much to get all the pieces on the same height on the Z-axis. Interesting. That's usually not that well. Depends on what application you're using. I'm assuming that you were probably using like were you using Blender? That might have been why if you were using Blender. Asterix? Oh yeah. Let's see if I can replicate it. I have an idea. How many points is this? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points. Okay. So what you want to do with something like this is you want to use curves. Think in those many dimensions. Well, here, while we wait for this, right? So we'll skip ahead a little bit. So what it is like this is effectively a bunch of pieces of buildings, and then I put them together into one building. So this is the primary building that I modeled. And then these are a bunch of like little variations that I made. And then here are the individual pieces, right? Like here's some stones for the bottom slab. Some more stones. Yeah, worked pretty hard on this. I think yeah, this goes up to a much higher resolution. No, this was not 1 year. This was 1 semester. I think there's a 3 months I had. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, I didn't do a very good job. These are my favorite. I really like how the shingles came out. They're not technically shingles because they're pieces of wood. So there's a different name for them, but the for all intents and purposes, the shingles are my favorite. I really like the shingles. Did Houdini open? Yeah, here we go. So what I would imagine doing, right, is if we do circle. Right? We face this. To do how many? We want 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Okay, and then we want a line. perspective. Let's change this to a front view. Oh, this is the wrong kind of line. Curve. Sorry. Want a curve. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We want a V, so we'll do from, and then we want snapping to the there. There we go. So let's go maybe let's say here. We'll go there, there, there. Does that look about right? Enhance Studio is the people I grabbed the characters from, and I think the trees also, and like some of the other props, because I only did the buildings. So they had everything else effectively. There we go. So there, and then what we would do is we would what's the name for this again? Start with an S. Sweep, yeah. You can take this, we'd sweep this. Oops. Do sweep this with a do a sweep. I think it's the cross section we want. Yeah, there we go. Did that? No. Sorry, it's been a while. And then we do square tube, maybe? There we go. There we go. There's a V. Look at that V. Isn't it beautiful? We want two. Right? No, one. There we go. This is your V, right? That works. I guess maybe it needs to be spread out a little bit more. But we'll worry about that later. Right? And then we do copy to points. Copy to points. Well, I can adjust it, right? There we go. Now all we need to do is come into here, and I want to point the normals into the center. Houdini X point normals into center of object. I feel like this would actually work. Point wrangle. And let's visualize these normals for the points. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so I'm guessing my pivot point's in the wrong spot, and that's probably why. Why is it turning? No, wait. There was a way that we do this. We want to do this. Houdini copy to points with normals. Sorry, it's been a while since I've done something like this.
Hello and welcome to episode 3 of Getting Started with Houdini. We'll be taking, as you can see, if I make the switch here, for now, and we go to copy points. Again, tap, CTP, enter, and let's see what we have. First things first, we have to get the required geometry to copy primitives, or polygons. So again, I press 2, now I press. So this will be first example. All right, good. Doesn't work. Why? Because when we just scatter points onto, we're talking
It's
about.
not that. Do there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, that kind of makes sense, actually. Maybe it's a tube that I want, not a circle. I can do tube. I feel like that's not quite right. That's correct. But I want to, when I copy to points, these are showing up in weird spots. I guess that kind of makes sense because I think we need to rotate this. Let's rotate it. Transform. We're going to rotate this like just quickly, just 90 degrees. This one? No. 0. 180, sorry, not 90. There we go. And then let's do a match size. And a match size there. So we can center it. And then we want to min. There we go. Still getting a little bit of wonkiness with the extra rotations. But the points there, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. To do delete. Attribute delete, that's what it was. We can do this. And then we want everything except for the points to be deleted. Houdini delete everything but points. Yeah, that's always delete primitives but keep points. Here we go. There's a node for that. Just add. Oh. Yeah. So each one of these is a little bit off for some reason. I'm not sure why, but yeah, each one of these is not quite taking the right angle. But we can also do this. Right? You can see how these move together. So if I can get these to like face the correct direction, then it will just work, right? So here we've got something here is causing these points to not be correct. Maybe it's away. What if I do away from this? Oops. There, and then copy to points. Why are they rotating? I don't know why they keep rotating like that. What if we do? Let's take a look at what these points look like, the normals. Ooh, what if we do at n dot z equals 1? Do, 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 do. It's not quite what I was looking for. 2. Interesting. Anyways, so you would just do this, and then we would want to just make sure that these were all. I don't know why they keep tilting like that though. That's the part that's bothering me the most. Like, why are these tilting? 0. So 0 is the problem. 10. That's a little bit better. They're more in line. Okay, so it's the z-axis that's causing the problem. 0. Yeah, so it's the z-axis that was causing the problem. Yeah. But you get the idea, right? You essentially like take all of these and then you as long as you get the normals right, which I could do. It'd take me a little bit of time to figure out the right like orientation for the normals. Right? And then like if I need to, I can come back into this one and we can do this, right? So if I go perspective, front. So one of the problems that you were likely running into, right, is you were saying that you were having problems with oops. No, I wanted to transform. Sorry, edit. Right, we can go like this and bring this out, and then if we just do this. So one of the things that you've gotta do when you're working with 3D is you have to be mindful of your planes, and that's the problem that you were running into. So see when I come up here and I set this from instead of perspective view, I go into front view. This is an orthographic view. So everything's going to be on the same layer. So it's facing one direction. I can't change that. And it's all everything's going to be the same size no matter how you're looking at it. So what it does is I can't move in any, I can only move in 2 axes now. Now I'm working in 2D. This is a 2D plane effectively. It's a 3D object, but it's on a 2D plane at this point. So like any movements I make, I can guarantee that one of the planes, the plane that I'm facing, is not changing, right? So it's completely flat, right? So what we could also do is if we just grabbed a couple curves, this might actually be a better way of doing it at this point. Because I can't quite remember the system for this, but like what we could do is we could do this. Right now we've got that, and then if I come over to here, we've got the objects, right? Those are the objects there, and then if we can end cap these there. A single polygon there. Or grid, whatever, it doesn't matter. Not a grid, sorry. Yeah, there. Single polygon. There. Now I can take these, and if I come into to do front view, and instead of doing, okay, let's see here. So this needs to turn 0 there, and then we come down to here. see, this here one, we want these to be upside down, or if we start at 0, let's say that we start at 0. This is gonna be the bottom one, right? Okay, so there, if we do a copy and transform, do there, and we want 5 of them, right? Total number of 5. There, we can and rotate. Not on that one, on this one. No, not that one, this one. There we go. Oops. Might have made them a bit too big. Oh, that's translate. That's not what I wanted. Silly me. There we go. And then if this goes center. No, this I want min max, I think. No. Give me a second here. I'm gonna figure this one out again. It's been a while. No. Center. Center. This one's min. This one's max. No, this one's max. This one's min. There we go. There. Now if I do the copy and transform, got 5 of them. Wow. Them having only 5 is really annoying. we can do this though. Offset. Bring these in. Yeah, these are really annoying. It doesn't fucking fit properly. Wow. It like straight does not actually fit. That's fucking hilarious. Having 5 of them doesn't fit properly. I think 6 would work, right? Like if I did 6, we'd probably get better results. One sec. Let's see. No. It's either that or I've got something wrong. I think I've probably got something wrong with this match size here. Okay, let's bring this back down to 5. Okay. So where are we here? Let's say we want this to be 0, 0, 0. Let's say 1, 1, 1. One's all across. Oops. Yeah. Transform here. Let's do 1, 1, 1. There. They're more correct now. There still seems to be a big gap right here. Right? So I haven't gotten this quite right. There. And then we scale. Oops. We scale to... I think we'd have to move that afterwards, yeah. There. Does that look about right? We just need to bring them together, right? Does that look right? Just looks right? Just too far apart, right? We just need to bring them in. Do they actually touch? It's almost there. There we go. Oops. We're so close. We're so close. They touch by 1 pixel-ish. I don't think that it's I'm gonna be able to sit down and get this to perfect, but there we go. How's that? Looks very accurate. It should. Open image in new tab. I think I did a good job. You did a great job. Yeah. I could make these thicker, right? That's not a problem. I can make them thicker. It's just more a pain in the ass than anything. Okay, do. Yeah, and then we can just come in here and move this ever so slightly to make it a little bit thicker. There. We come into here. And maybe we bring this down a little bit more. Like so. And then here we bring this out maybe a bit more. Right there. There we go. Now, the real way that you would do this is you would just draw on top of this image, right? You draw along the whites and just extrude out. Like if I was doing this, if I was doing this in Blender, I think that's how I'd do it. So you can see how it's done by looking at like oddly enough, the best way to find how to do that is like you go to YouTube and it's the advantage that I have over you is that I know the terms. Okay, so you'd go to like YouTube and it's like blend how to make anime girl in Blender. I shit you not, this is the best tutorial that you could probably find for this.
Hi everyone, I made Yuki from Elio sometimes. I extrude the eye
Right.
and connect it in the middle.
So bear with me here, right? See how she's drawing on it, on
I
the
add a circle
image?
for the eyes. I normally use 8 vertices, but
So you would do that. You would draw on the image, right? And then all you would do is you would extrude, right? And then what extrude does is it gives it another dimension of shape, right? So like if I look at this, right, and I do poly extrude, right? I can take parts of it, right? Like I can do this, hit enter, right? And then I can just extrude along here and it makes it bigger. Yeah. So what you do is you bring the image in as a plane, right? On a plane, and then you draw on the plane, right? Because it's what? It's like a couple points, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points, 5 times, right? And then you just poly extrude, and then you don't need to even worry about like placement. They're correct because you're drawing on their logo. You're drawing on their logo, right? So it doesn't matter. Because there wasn't a point. I was trying to do it differently. So I have this circle, right? It has 5 points. If I line up this circle just right, this circle here has the 5 points, right? Evenly spaced apart and stuff like that. And there's a way to actually calculate these angles and stuff like that inside of Houdini. So everything will just point correctly, and then you draw it, right? And then you do this, and then you just copy to point, and then as long as your normals are correct. But I can't remember how to do it with the normals correctly. But as long as your normals are correct and you copy this to points correctly, these just they would automatically fill in correctly, right? So I wouldn't have to sit there and like fiddle with these to try and get each one lined up correctly, because this is lined up correctly. This would be lined up correctly. I think this is bad math, is what it is. Is all it is. Like I think it's bad normal math, is all, right? But yeah, if I come in here, right, we can see the normals. The normals are pointing away. But we want them to, I don't know. Yeah. They just draw she's literally just drawing over the image, right? So like if we go back far enough, right? You can see her, when she gets started, there, she's got the image, right? She's facing you, right? There's the image just facing you. And all she's going to do is she's going to trace this line. That's all. That's all it is. She's just going to trace this line, trace this line, trace this line. That's all she's doing. She's tracing, right? There. And then she's got another view where she's got the side view, right? But, and then she's going into there and she's, again, tracing lines. And that's all you have to do. Like if you've got a reference like this, you can do that, right? And then at the end it starts to look like this. Yeah, but like if you're really good at it and you really know what you're doing, you don't necessarily need even the side view. You just need the front view. But then you get to a point where you don't even need that. But this is the poly modeling version, right? So I've got some friends that don't do that. Right? So like Chris, I am following him and it did not suggest him. Oh, it's because he's got a hyphen. Yeah. This is one of my buddies. He did this, and these are sculpted from spheres. This is entirely sculpted from a sphere. Well, Probably more than one sphere, but yeah, these start out as spheres. He doesn't do the tracing method. But Rush doesn't do tracing either, even though he started in 2D, but he does 3D now. But he doesn't trace. Most of my art friends don't trace. When it comes like for to get that look, they wouldn't trace. They would just start from they would just sculpt it all. So, but anyways, there's your thing. It's mostly done. Right? We can play with it more. 3D is difficult. It depends on what you're doing in 3D. 3D can be easy. It doesn't have to be difficult. Also, Houdini is a very technical app. don't the way I did it is not the way that you should probably do it. The way you should probably do it is to grab the image in and do the trace method. It's probably faster. I don't know how to do it in Houdini, so I was just like, fuck it. um no, because DaVinci Resolve is general purpose and Houdini is not a general purpose 3D app. Like Houdini is not a replacement for Blender. Blender can be used as a replacement for Houdini, but Houdini can't be used as a replacement for Blender. Right? Houdini is also not a replacement for Maya. But Maya is not a replacement for Houdini. Yeah. Houdini is a special effects application. So it's closer to Fusion than it is. It's closer to DaVinci Resolve's Fusion than it is to like Blender. People don't the people don't polymodel in Houdini, right? Houdini's really cool though. Like it's got some cool stuff in it, but like you don't polymodel in Houdini. So for example, Dune, right? Dune movie, Dune 2 movie, right? If we take a look at the Dune 2, this here, this sand, like all this dust and sand, that was done in Houdini. I don't know how much of the worms were done in Houdini, but the dust and sand was done in Houdini. It was all simulated in Houdini. And I know that it was simulated in Houdini because one of my friends did it. One of my friends did most of a lot of the sand simulations and desert sims for Dune Part 2. So it's all done in Houdini. Like a lot of this is done in Houdini, and then it's rendered, and then it comes into an application like DaVinci, and that's where they would use like Fusion or whatever to compose it onto each other. I heard that 3D objects are normally made of triangles. Yes. It depends. I have a couple friends that are big time 3D artists. I've got one friend who is an animator professionally, and he's worked on he did animations for one of the lead characters in Call of Duty, I think Black Ops or something like that. I don't remember. I have another friend who did weapons for a little bit on or he's doing weapons for that Amazon MMO that I can't remember the name of. Yeah. The guy who worked on Dune also worked on the Lego movie. He worked on making all the pieces and stuff like that. And like texturing adding the thumbprints and all kinds of crazy stuff. It was actually a very difficult thing to do. It was cool. We were like drinking wine and snacking, and talking about like how they did the pieces for the Lego movie. Yeah. Actually, the guy who worked on Dune helped me with my project. So if we go look at the here, pseudocad, pseudocad. Uh, we go back here to do. We go to the videos. So these rocks, and look how amazing they look. Yeah. The guy who worked on Dune helped me build these rocks. Yeah, the guy who worked on Dune helped me build these rocks because I was struggling with it, and he was just like, "Here's how you would do it," and he sent me a template that I was able to modify to get the look that I wanted. Well, you can thank Don. Don's good people. Yeah, I know. He did a good job. I was having trouble layering the noise properly to get it to look right. And he came in and it was so unperformant when I was doing it, and then he took over and he took what I had and then he fixed it. Sent it back to me, and it was like 1,000 times faster to process, and it looked way better. Um but then I modified it a little bit more to get these ones, and these ones aren't quite as nice. The more I modified it, the worse it got, right? These ones were made by me as well. I needed something a little bit more uniform than what I could produce with this algorithm. So, but yeah, it all worked out in the end. I got good grades, and that's what matters. Yeah. For 3 months of learning, I'd say that's pretty. No, so the course was a year. I just had 3 months to build that thing, to build the house, right, and detail it and everything like that, and break it out. I had 3 months to do that. I could probably do it faster now. I'd actually be able to do it faster now because I would do it differently. I would do it smarter. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Right, I was making this. Wait, Z. There. And then I'm gonna duplicate this layer, and then we're gonna bring this down. Bring this down. We're gonna make this invisible. Which one are we at here? There we are. We just want one of these. There we go. I think I need to move things over a bit here. This one needs to come over. I think like this. And then this one here will bring over like so. And then we can, yeah. And then we need to bring this here one down. And this one needs to come up. And then this one we'll bring down and make smaller. There we go. I'll drop by tomorrow too if you're streaming. Good night and thanks for teaching me all of this. Yeah, no worries. I stream Monday through Fridays usually, so I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. I have Japanese school and a dinner, but I will be back on Monday. That much I promise. There we go. Okay, and then this one we need to move over and down. And then we go to this one here. And we're gonna put this one here. Hmm. I think I don't like having that there. Sorry. Then we're gonna do some movements here with these rectangles here. And just move these things around here. Like that. Okay. Move this one. And can we just make this bigger? Yeah, we can. Sweet. Duplicate. Let's duplicate this. Duplicate layer. Boom. There we go. And then we want to take this, move this down, and make this bigger. Things I didn't know about dots. Then we're going to do that, and we're going to take this one and take that, and we're going to delete it. We're going to take this one here, and we're going to transform and make this bigger. And we'll bring this one back in. I have to apply things first. Boopy. Things I didn't know about dots. Let's add a new raster layer. And then in this raster layer, we're going to take this and we're going to type out Unity. There we go. And then a new raster layer. And then Wait, we need to bring back the initial letters. Sorry. There and there. And then we hide this, and then we do this is going to be, we're on the pink, so it's that, and then that one, and then we switch to the orange, and then we do that. And then we bring back all of our other layers. You can see them all. And then we're going to make sure that we're on that one with the Unity. We're going to bring that. We're going to grab this and transform. Bring this into the center here. And we're going to not apply transform. There we go. Things I didn't know about Unity dots. There we go. I think that's a good little logo thing there for things I didn't know about Unity dots. I almost don't like the pink because her hair is pink and it gets in the way. So it might be a little too hard to read. Ah. It's not too bad. Things I didn't know. Things I didn't Unity know about dots. Oh, that's so good. Okay, this one, right? Things I didn't know about Unity dots. I think that reads better. I don't like that, but I can fix that. Okay, let's create a folder. New Wait, where's the... There it is. New folder. There. Hmm. One second. Maybe add a black stroke to the text. To the text colors are getting lost against the background image. That's a good idea, Pixel. Give me a second. I'm gonna do that. I was trying to figure out how I was going to do it, and that's the smartest way to do it, I think. Text. There's the Unity. I think this is this is one of them. This is one of them, and this is one of them. This one's not one of them. We can move that one out. There we go. Sweet. I'm just gonna call this one backups. Backups. There. Which one is this? Okay, I think this is just Unity here. So if we do this, actually, I think that we need to create a new raster layer underneath it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I think we do this. And then I want to combine these. I chopped off part of the Y and you can't tell. Okay, so we're gonna grab the eraser and we're just gonna do that. No, it's this one. Go. And there we go. Okay, so then I grab this and I go like this to all of these. Edit. Wait. Then we go to Flip Studio Paint. Background. Oh, sorry. What did you say? Border. Give border. Border effect. Turn on border effect. Okay. Turn on border effect in layer properties. White actually might be the way to go here. I think white's the way to go. Hot damn. I think white was the way to go. Oh god, it looks terrible. It looked so bad. That's actually better. I have a solution for it looking terrible. We're gonna try something. We're gonna try something. Now it just needs a little black outline. You think so? I don't know if it does though. It might not. I don't know. That might be a bit much. My computer just crashed. I'm gonna be honest. I think I lost all of that. I am like 80% sure I just lost all of that data. All of that work. Straight down the no, I think it's the Huey on tablet. Because I think both times it happened when I turned on the Huey on tablet. But it could be Clip Studio Paint. Because I think Clip Studio was open both times. That's interesting. There we go. Let's see how much time I just lost. Hey, at least we're mostly there. Right? I think there might be. Oh, there's a backup. Nice. It's freaking beautiful. There we go. It doesn't have the lines anymore. So that's a thing. Um, you do need to zoom in here. I'm gonna do this. Can I vectorize these? They're a bit fuzzy. You know what? I think I'm gonna just do this. We're gonna do a new raster layer. And in this raster layer, we're going to have our text, right? There we go. And I don't think that there is a way to add. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to add to it. Okay. And we hit enter. And then we're going to duplicate this. New raster layer. Delete. Then we can go like this for now. Now, what I want to do is change the colors, right? So if we do, so we need this. We'll switch to this, and then we'll do that. And then we're going to close that, and then we're going to do this. And wonder why this doesn't work. Ah, fuck, I forgot to put something in. Damn it. Forgot to put dots. Things I didn't know about Unity dots. It's like 200 something, right? There we go. I wish there was a way to make these drawable, right? But if I do this, I wonder if I'll be able to like just make a raster layer that just allows me to change these colors. Oops. I did the wrong ones. That does do what I want. At least we know that. Things. Oops. Things I didn't know about Unity dots. Dope. Sweet. Look at that. Then, if we do this and we do the border effect, right? And we put the backgrounds back on. We need to, I need to remove the border effect for now. Come back to this, come back here, come down to here. We're going to select the ones that are currently not colored. There has to be an easier way to do this. And I guarantee you there is. I do not know what it is. And I don't know what to search to find out. Okay, so then here we do a border effect. And we give this here more. And then we do that. Krita. Yeah, Krita's good. I like Krita. I should probably I'll probably switch back to it at some point. Can I add a second layer? Maybe a new raster layer. No, we duplicate. We duplicate. Sorry. Delete and then we duplicate. And then here we do wrong color. We want a black outline, right? And then this goes on top. And then here we do this. Look at that. That actually works really well. Nice. Yeah, now all we need to do is there's the logo, and then we just want to rearrange the text now. Now we want to do the combine. Merge into a new layer there. Now we can go like this. And I think we've got everything still there. Sweet, we do. Sweet. We can come back and fix it when we inevitably fuck it up. Man, I'm learning so many things. Oh, I did that wrong. That's not at all what I wanted. Oh, that's why I did visible layers into a new layer. There we go. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Here's what we need to do. We need to take this and move this up here, which means that we need to move that over. Cancel. So if we take this and we move this here over to the like this, right? Then we can take this here. We move this here. Damn. Made these a little bit too big. Okay, so I think what we do is we do this. So we can get a more uniform size down, right? Just go like this. There we go. Now I should be able to get this onto the same line. Mm. Okay, and where's my logo? There's my logo. Okay, and then we can remove that text there, and then we can do this from now on. Things I didn't know. I think it's much better. I totally forgot 100% to open up my browser. So let's do that now. Restore. There we go. Okay, so it needs to be about this big to be readable. Dots in Unity or Unity dots? Look, Pixel Panic, you're entirely correct that I got this in the wrong order. Like 100% correct. things I didn't know about Unity dots. I feel like this side's too empty now. It's so unbalanced now. Like, I feel like this needs to be bigger. Dots. I'm just looking in this top corner here. It is dots in Unity, but also Unity dots. Because like it's a plugin for Unity, made by Unity. It's only usable inside of Unity. This way makes it better. The left is happy Unity. The right is ouch dots. It's true. Unity dots is grammatically more correct, I believe. Dots Unity doesn't make any sense. It doesn't feel right to say. Dots in Unity would make sense. But then it's a bit too wordy. But also this lines up perfectly. Unity dots. I fucking love it. I don't know if you guys can see this one okay. It looks fairly legible on my screen at least. I don't know how well it comes across on the on here. I found something out that I find very interesting. This is super interesting to me. Yeah. So check this out. Okay, so if I come down here, we go to Truck-kun devlogs 1 thumbnails, right? Let's make this bigger. And then we do view extra large, right? Ooh. There's a scene where she looks up into the sky. And she's holding something, and there's a beam of light. I might have cut it out. Yeah, I cut it out. Anyways, so she looks up into the sky at a beam with something in her hand. I think it's like a folder or something like that, or her hand like this or something. Anyway, so there's a beam of light that comes through, and in the real image, it is entirely like it's white. And then in my recording, when I use the ATEM Extreme, it turns black. The white turns black. And I'm just like, what? It's weird. Yeah. Here, I can show you in Houdini. See if it crashed it. It might have fucked with my DaVinci project. Oh, it didn't. Sweet. Okay. So we need to come down here and we do here, and then we do here. Yeah. We're very close here, right? So I cut here. If I bring this back, we can see it. There, you can see it. It's a folder of some kind. Oh, it's her piece of, yeah, it's her like binder thing, right? So if I come along here, see this, right? You can kind of sort of see it coming in a little bit. But watch as I skip forward. Look at that. That's supposed to just be white. It's like artifacting super hard. So I think what's happening, what happened here is that when I went from, so what happens is it comes out of my computer, right? And the computer, so it comes out of the computer, and then it goes, so out of computer into the micro converter bidirectional SDI to SDI HDMI 12G, which does a downsampling from 4K to 1080p, right? And I think that's what causes the problem. Yeah. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So maybe just visual clip. The data may still exist in the image, but you might need to adjust the levels to clamp the high values at 1. I don't know. Micro. Like we can change that, and I could probably change that and like, wow, and make some changes to it, right? So right now we're here, and we can do we're doing illegal values apparently. I didn't realize that was happening. So it's probably this. If I go to normal values, it would probably fix it. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Yes, indeed. Yep. Figure it out later. Okay, so it's also like not actually that important, because for the most part it doesn't do anything bad. But I'm assuming because it's recorded with OBS, that OBS doesn't like the illegal values. Anyways, it turned out good, and that's what matters. I think this is good. What do you guys think? Honest feedback, Pixel. Export single layer as a PNG. Yeah, I can read it here. I don't know if you guys can read it very well here, but I can read it there. But also what we can do here is we can come here and we can do YouTube thumbnail tester. I think it was this one. No, that's not the right one. This one? Yeah, thumbnail preview. That one. Devlog 1 thumbnails. Kid logo. Thumbnail here. What? My picture's too big? That's not good. What do you mean it's... How'd I get it over one? YouTube thumbnail size. Oh, they want it smaller. Oh no, this is the minimum. Thumbnail file size. Okay, so I can still upload this. Because two megs is the sucks that I can't. Kind of curious here. Oh. Okay. Let's log in. Create an account. Now I should be able to do 5 megs. There we go. Title. What was the title that I had for this? Things I didn't know about Unity dots before starting. What? What the fuck? Yeah, it fucking crashed. I have 3 tests left for today. Fuck you. Image resizer. 1280 by 720. I'm definitely not doing that. How's it look? Let's just do this 5 so we can just see it. Is it even in this list? Shouldn't it be close to the top? Oh, that's why I didn't start at the top. I was like, the fuck is going on here? I think it's good. I think it's good. Let's upload the image in question. You think so? I think we just need to go for it at this point. Um DaVinci Resolve Studio auto caption. Oh, sorry,
DaVinci Resolve for noobs. If you want to quickly and easily create on-screen captions for your next video, all you need to do is go into your project, select the audio track, go up to Timeline, and scroll down to Create Subtitles from Audio. Here you can decide how many characters per line, how many lines on screen, the gaps in between titles, and so forth, and then just hit Create. DaVinci Resolve will automatically create subtitles for your project and put them in the track above your main footage.
that's not really what I want. Auto transcribe. DaVinci Resolve Studio. YouTube subtitles.
Hello, David Clark here from BBC Training, and I'm going to give you a short tutorial about making up subtitles for YouTube. Now here's a video that I made recently about ADS9, and as you can see down here, YouTube has put some subtitles on it. It's generated those subtitles automatically. I haven't actually typed them in. So let's just have a quick look at what they look like. Hello, David Clark here from BBC Training, and I'm going to give you a quick guide. And you can immediately see, okay, they've made some mistakes. For a start, they haven't spelled Clark with an E. It's DBC Training. And as you carry on, you notice some of it's right and some of it isn't. Now, my videos happen to be just a lot of me talking, so it's actually quite clear. There's no real background noise. So it's got the best chance ever of getting it right. And even then, it doesn't get it right a lot of the time, or the words are in the wrong place. Now, you can edit your subtitles entirely on YouTube. I click on the Edit Video button, and it'll open up YouTube's standard interface, which if you've done YouTube videos yourself, you'll have seen this. One option we have along the top here is CC subtitles. That's CC as in closed captions or subtitles. Don't really use closed captions in the UK, but they're very popular in the States for subtitles. But anyway, that's what we mean, CC subtitles. So you click on that, and you can see here, you've got some automatically created subtitles. You can click on them, and then it'll open up this interface where you can go through and adjust them. So I get a little playback window, I get a waveform down below it, and you get the automatically created subtitles. So I could come in here and say, right, I want to actually change this lot. So I'm going to click on Edit, and then I'm going to start changing them. So let's for a start have hello with a capital. David Clark here from BBC Training. So there we are, I've got the first section sorted out. And starts with So I'm still trying to drag. I only find this is a DaVinci Resolve because there's a free version that everybody can use, and then I'll also cut away. You can easily make an error somewhere and you suddenly disappear off the page or you put things in the wrong place. I generally find this is a bit of a pain for doing subtitles, so I prefer to do it in another way. And what I'm going to show you is how to do subtitles in another program. I'll show you how to use DaVinci Resolve because there's a free version that everybody can use, and then I'll also cover how to do exactly the same thing inside of Premiere. So I could start completely from scratch in my other program, or I could start from these subtitles here. First of all, I'm just going to publish the edits. Just click again on that automatic thing, so I'm back to where I was before I pressed the edit button. And I'm going to come to where it says Actions, click on it, and then choose to download the subtitles, and you get 3 different formats. The one I'm going to choose is SRT. So I'm going to click on that and download the subtitles as a file. Now I can use that as a starting point for editing my subtitles in Resolve. Here you can see I've got the file I downloaded called Captions SRT. Now if I open that up, and I'm going to open it up with Notepad, the simple Windows text editor, you can see that you've got the number of the subtitle, the starting and ending points, and the words. So obviously
DaVinci Resolve for noobs. If you want to quickly and easily create on-screen captions for your next video, all you need to do is go into your project, select the audio track, go up to Timeline, and scroll down to Create Subtitles from Audio. Here you can decide.
File. What was it? It was.
Do is go into your project, select the audio track, go up to Timeline, and scroll down to
Select the audio track. Timeline. I don't see it. I just want to make sure that nothing gets moved here. There, and then we select this. Add subtitle track. Oh, cool. Okay, so we select this, edit. Sorry, not edit, it's
Create
Timeline. Create subtitles from audio. English. Kind of curious as to how this is going to work. Okay, well that does that.
I could change the words in here, but what are these time codes here? Don't really know. So the simplest way I find is to go into a program, and I'm going to show you how to do this with Resolve. So I'm going to open up Resolve. Now normally I have a project, which was the one I originally made the video with, and I do the subtitles with that. I actually made this video using Edius, which doesn't do subtitles at the moment. So what I've got is an MP4 version of the clip, and I'm going to do the subtitles to that. You can see I'm using Resolve Studio 15.1.
Subtitles from Audio. Here you can decide how many characters per line, how many lines on screen, the gaps in between titles, and so forth. And if you want to quickly and easily create on-screen captions for your next...
Okay, so I've...
Now I'm just going to make up a new project, which I'll call Sub. I could use Resolve's Media tab to bring the clips in, but all I'm going to do is actually grab them from here and drag them in. So the first thing I'm going to drag in is the piece of video, and Resolve says, oh, your clip doesn't match the project. Do you want to change the project? Because Resolve is defaulting to projects at 24 frames a second. My clip's 30 frames a second. And I would like it to be 30 frames a second project, so I say change. And there we are, I've now got my clip into Resolve. I could also bring in the captions. Now I can bring them in by going File and Import File and finding them that way. You can see there's Import Media, Import Subtitle. I can use the Media tab. But anyway, I've got the stuff in. I want to take the video clip and throw it onto the timeline. On how to set up Edius for the first time. Now what I want to do is add in the subtitles. If I wanted to do it from scratch, I would basically add in a subtitle track here and start typing. So let's just show you that. So I'm just going to go to a blank area above the video on track, add light, and that sort of thing. And you'll type in the words, which in this case should be. So when you board Edius, you'll be given a serial number. Now, like using with the BBC training.
Okay, and let's go in here. Hey, I'm Pseudokid, and welcome to the second dialogue of Isekai Crusader. This is wrong. And welcome to the second devlog of Isekai Crusader, Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. Hmm. I I I I I think that's a problem. When I finally got fed up with Unreal Mass Entity and decided to switch to Unity Dots, I made sure there was good controller support, easy to use ragdoll systems, and a vehicle system, so I could get back up and running to where I was in Unreal as quickly as possible. After getting my truck driving and ragdolls working, I figured out animations, ragdolls, the vehicle system, and AI nav meshes don't work in Dots. Facing on the barrel of having to build an animation and ragdoll system from scratch, I figured, hey, this is probably a solved problem. Let's take a look at the asset store. I was able to find this gem, which gives me both regular animations and ragdolls all in one, and it does a really good job at it. Now I can focus on the other 99% of things. Your AI. Ben Clarkley, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. There we go. Sweet. Here comes the vibes. Fucking hope so.
And I'm going to give you a quick guide on how to set up Edius for the first time. Having the razor blade key, which will split it into onto the in the right place, then you get the idea. It's up to you. Or from here, like solve that if you exactly export subtitle. And if you do that,
Okay, so then I go here and I export subtitles. And we go Z. What's up? Not much, not much. Just doing the whole like subtitles. Give me 1 second here. Devlog 1 English subtitle. There we go. We're doing the whole like we're doing the whole upload thing here. Actually, I wonder if I can just edit from here. Close. Discard changes. English. I think delete, and then I think we just add them, right? Upload a file. With timing, continue. Then we go to devlog subtitles. Open. Seder. Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. There we go. Wait. Crusader, Truck-kun's Realm Rescue. When I finally got fed up with... Why has it got these bees everywhere? So weird. Remember me if the intro wasn't total here before? Was my username Ben, the developer, or vibing game dev? Back. Welcome back. I think I vaguely remember. Maybe. Probably. It was probably vibing. But wait, when did you change your name? Is this a new account? Yeah, this is a brand new account. Okay, yeah. That makes sense as to like why I don't remember. Was it a while ago? It was probably a while ago. I feel like it was quite a while ago. These nav Well, that does explain a lot. In the future, I will solve this problem differently, and it will be beautiful. I will write probably like a script just to not have to deal with the bees here. Actually, I probably won't write a script. I'll probably just go in and edit it inside of a proper editor rather than the on YouTube. Yeah, and getting people flying right when you run them over. Or animations and ragdolls all in one, and it does a really good job at it. Now I can focus on the other 99% of things like AI, menus, and getting people flying right when you run them over. Perfect. Done. Published. We're going to publish this right now. Yay, it's published. Boo. Boom. There we go. Just published my second devlog for Isekai. Fuck it, it's easier just to do this. Rescue. Let's go check it out. Okay, and then we come over to here. We want to go like that. Can I add a start thread? Share now. Let's see if this works. Sharing. X.com. It did work. Sweet. Exactly the way I wanted it to. I should have added an image. Oh well, my bad. I wanted to make sure that the YouTube video was would be second as a second link there. Sweet. Let's see if anybody's watched it yet. We have 0 viewership. Can't imagine why. I could try and upload it to X, but I don't know if Buffer will allow me. It might be too big for X. Plus, I don't actually fucking care about X. Fuck X. We'll bookmark this. There we go. Bookmark this. There we go. The other one is been doing really good. For me, it's been doing really good. For like a big YouTuber, it's been doing dog shit. But for me, it's been doing great. It's definitely like my best performing video ever so far, I think. Fucking perfect. Okay, so today, like I promised, we are going to actually do the thing here. Dev log 1 now. There we go. Now we can close that, close that, close this, close this. Do.
Hello, everyone.
I thought that I had this working here. Find vehicle RPM from wheel size and speed. Wheel size from speed. Wheel size. Speed and wheel size. There was one more other thing, right? Tire diameter. Right, that's what it was. Gear ratio. To calculate vehicle RPMs from speed, gear ratio, and wheel size in centimeters, you need to do RPM equals speed kilometers an hour, gear ratio. On the video? Yeah. I have been working on this game for quite a while now. Although before I was in Unreal, now I'm in Unity. But this is a very recent development. I gotta try and figure out a new, like a cadence for devlog releases if I can. They take up so much time though. Oh wait, I forgot to do this. I keep messing that up. Think I need to edit the audio for this, for the truck, because the truck has too much information, right? Like it's placed into the world into a location, and I don't want to have to move it, right? Like I want it to just always be the same volume. Yeah, it's this. There we go. There we go. Now it follows us. Okay, there we go. Now what we need to do is we need to figure out this from this. By the way, I attempted to do a Mac build. It didn't work. Equal wheel. Game object to entity converter. Huh? Does this build without breaking? Something's broken. Right? Where's the error? Apparently I have a bunch of actual scripting errors, and they're all over the place. Okay, there we go. player camera system. Here we go. So here we need to, there's the follow object, right? But we need the entity here. We need to create a struct that's accessible in some manner to get data out of it, right? So we can actually like we can get information, right? So I think we need a struct. Struct. To do vehicle. To do gameplay spawner. Yeah, no. Control system. I think it's in control, right? Yeah, this is where we do the calculations for like applying force and stuff like that. Okay, so here for this drive force here. Okay, and then where is this being saved? It's brake force. This is on the wheel. So this is the wheel itself, but I need to have a I need to create an authoring for the vehicle itself. Actually, I guess no, because each wheel is going to be the problem there. But each wheel does need to have like an RPM, right? So that's fine. We need another one. Find wheel RPM from speed from engine RPM from speed and gear ratio. Wheel data. Actually, I wonder if you can do this. If I have if I have all the wheels RPM, can I find the engine RPM? No, knowing the wheel RPM alone doesn't directly allow you to calculate. Damn it. I had a feeling it was going to say that. Okay, so we need an authoring specifically for the vehicle. this one here. Yeah. Engine sound, engine data. Public float engine RPM. $9,000. Public float gear ratio. Gear ratio. How do I want to do this? Do I just do first gear ratio? Mm. Do-do-do. Sixth. How many gears does the Isuzu Elf have? How many gears does the Isuzu Elf box truck? Oh. It's a 5-speed manual or a 6-speed automatic. So we're good. We're good. We're good. What are the gear ratios? Six speed. $5.979, 3.434, 1.297, fourth is wait. Yeah, I skipped one. That's why. 862. 1.297. I was like, what's going on here? 1.0. 0.819. Wait. Oh, that's why I've got 2/6 gears. Reverse. Okay, public. So we've got the current gear, right? Which is an int, but we need a little bit. I think we need a little bit more information. Oh, right. I think this is an int too. Public int max RPM 7,000 and min idle RPM is 900. And then public int current or speed miles per hour. Then we need wheel RPM, right? So this will be the wheels here. So we need here's the wheel authoring helper, which we just create a wheel itself, right? This is the wheel itself, right? Yeah, okay, this is the wheel. And then we need a public int RPM. Now, if we go back to the control system here, to do drive force calculator, here we go, RPM. Calculate the to do. How do we figure out the gear? Give me one sec. I'll be right back. I need drink. Okay, I'm back. All right, Chrono. You're still there. I'll see you when you get back. Probably gonna be streaming a bit later today, anyways. Holy shit! It's already got 12 views. That's goddamn impressive. Nice. This one's kicking ass. Look at that. 13 views and 8 impressions, apparently. Oh, that one's actually. Wait, no, this one's not being used. Interesting. Wait. We don't use these, but I think down here it's being added. There we go. Let's solve that problem. Okay, let's see here. That's a job. We want to do another one of these. I'm going to do this. Wheel force supply system. Want to do one of these. Where's my engine here? This one. Wait, what is the calculation here? Vehicle speed, gear ratio, wheel circumference. Okay, yeah. We want this one, and then we do this. We can just plop it in right here. What's the issue here? Why is this not allowed? You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it here. We're going to do this as a four for each. And what we want is not this. We want, where's our queries? This is what we want. But we want the vehicle authoring. And oh, this is a vehicle. Wait, this is vehicle authoring. But we need a vehicle struct. Chassis data. Here's the chassis. Anti-roll bar? Vehicle chassis, that's what we wanted. This information needs to be on the vehicle chassis. Oh, wait. We want to leave these here. Then we come back over to here and we find usage. There. And come into here. We grab these. Come into here. And we do this. There we go. Here, we come over to here, and we want the vehicle chassis. Then we need the calculation. Engine RPM. Set engine data. Int. RPM equals this is a float, I think. Chassis speed. This needs a rigid body. Get rigid body index of chassis. So then we multiply this to move it over, and then we'd... Wait, what? Get the speed of the chassis in kilometers an hour. Three 3.6, eh? Why is it 3.6? Like, what is linear velocity? Why is unity multiplying the magnitude of the rigid body linear velocity, which is in meters per second, by 3.6 converts it to kilometers per hour, because there are 3,600 seconds in an hour and 1,000 meters in a kilometer. I want to verify this. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that's correct. Interesting. Good to know. Mm. Mm. What? Oh, wait. This is supposed to be case. we'll say this is actually, yeah, vehicle chassis, first gear. I spelt fourth wrong. I feel like this can be do. Give me a moment here. Where are we getting the diameter? Wheel radius. Let's change this to wheel radius. Oops. Wait. Diameter of a circle. R2. Oh, okay. We do want wheel diameter. Diameter. Times pi. Wait. Wheel diameter times pi. Circumference. This way we only have to do it once. All right, I'll be right back. Holy shit. 54 fucking people have watched the video so far. That's a lot of people. Okay. Speed in kilometers an hour times the gear ratio times. Why is it? Of course, it's going to be. Do, 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 do. Nice. I'm guessing this is entirely JavaScript based. And by that you mean JavaScript? There's got to be some JavaScript here. Can you actually do that with? You can do that with just. Really? 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 I feel like you're lying to me here. I see JavaScript. to power the buttons. Made another, I'll show you. Yeah, but this is definitely JavaScript right here. This is what powers the buttons. Okay, give me a sec. There's no JavaScript. There is it's right here, dude. I see the script. If I delete this, will this still work? There's nothing wrong with using some JavaScript, but oh, it's because it's already loaded. Give me one sec. Food's ready. JavaScript is not real. Well, at least we can agree on that one, Top G. I do have to say, you did it is very, very pretty. You did a good job on the styling there, man. See your converter. Yeah, you got some design stuff. Now for the real question. Hmm. That was the one, right? Is it times? Oh, okay, there we go. No, that there is there's a I thought it was plus for some reason. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Your calculator doesn't handle floating point math. Just FYI. It's not a bad thing. It is what it is, right? This problem's not unique to I'm sure that you're aware, but this problem's not unique to JavaScript. It's just floating point rounding issues, right? Hey, it's a very pretty calculator. And it functions perfectly with whole numbers. Just doesn't do decimal point math very well. Which is fine. Because it doesn't have to. Hmm. So if you want the trick to fix this problem though, and I'm sure that you're aware, you just turn everything, you turn this number into a whole number, and then you divide it, then you convert it back to, then you do your math, and then you convert it back to a floating point. Am I a multi-millionaire? No, God no. I have one viewer. Do you have like 50K? No. Well, at least you understand. Hmm. Thanks for the follow, Top G. Hmm. Math is fun. Hmm. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that.
Hey everybody, welcome again to The Last 10th. I'm Nick, and today we're going to talk about shifting. Shifting at the wrong time could easily end up leaving time on the table, and I hear it all the time. When do I shift in this car? Well, after today, you're not going to have to ask that question anymore. I'm going to show you how to scientifically find the most optimal shift point to generate maximum acceleration. So, let's go. First, I'm going to show you just how much bad shifting will cost you. In a moment, you will see two examples of me driving down the Monza Straight. In both cases, I launch the Porsche 992 Cup car in second gear and deactivate the pit limiter at the same place. I will stop the timer when the overhead advertisement just reaches the bottom of the windshield banner. The only difference between the two is that on the left side, I shift at 2 red lights, and on the right side, I shift at 3 yellow lights. So let's play it through. You can see the left side reach the advertisement just before the right. The difference is almost 0.2 of a second, just from shifting at the right time. I also double-checked the telemetry to see how long it took for both cars to travel the same distance, and the result was 0.2 of a second. So now that we know how costly poor shift timing could be, how do we optimize it? When a car's traveling at a certain speed, the engine speed, or RPMs, will be different depending on what gear you're using. For example, if my street car is traveling at 140 kilometers per hour, the engine will be running at 6,000 RPM when I'm in third gear. But if I'm in fourth gear, the engine will be running at 4,800 RPM. In order to achieve maximum acceleration, you need to use the gear that produces the most torque, or thrust, at that speed. In this case, for my car, it's third gear. But how do I know? So, if we plot a chart of wheel torque versus the vehicle's speed, we can easily see which gear will generate more acceleration. This chart is based on my street car, which has a red line of 7,800 RPM. It shows how much wheel torque is being produced at a given speed for all the gears. When the car is traveling at 140 kilometers per hour, we can easily see that the car is producing 1,500 foot-pounds of wheel torque in third gear. But if we're in fourth gear, we can see that it produces 1,200 foot-pounds of wheel torque. So in this instance, third gear produces more acceleration because it provides more wheel torque. Now, the natural question you may ask is, when do we shift from third to fourth gear? If we follow the yellow third gear line towards the right, i.e. as the vehicle speed increases, we will find a point where third gear wheel torque drops below the fourth gear wheel torque. This happens at 176 kilometers per hour, and when the car is above the speed, fourth gear will be producing more wheel torque than third gear. This is shown by the green fourth gear line being above the yellow third gear line, and it is at this speed where we should shift from third to fourth, because above this speed, fourth gear achieves more acceleration. At this speed, the engine is at 7,562 RPM in third gear, which is our optimal third to fourth shift point. You might notice it is below the engine's red line, so shifting at red line is not always the best. Similarly, if we follow the fourth gear torque line, we will find that the fourth gear and fifth gear line cross at 218 kilometers.
I have no I do not understand this at all. I'll be right back. I understand exactly none of what this guy's saying, really. I just want to know the name, or sorry, the math. Determine the optimal time to shift gears. Analyze your vehicle's torque curve, gear ratio, and final drive ratio to calculate the torque at the wheel in each gear. Then identify the RPM.
Hello everyone and welcome. In this video we're going to be talking about when to shift gears in order to maximize acceleration. And so really what we're doing is our goal is to maximize the force of the driven wheels on the ground across any speed, any RPM, whatever gear we're in. We want that force to be as large as possible as we're accelerating. So here we have a beautiful blue Honda S2000. That was very obvious just from looking at the sketch. And so we're trying to maximize this force here. Now two of the assumptions that we're going to make, we're going to assume that we have infinite traction, so we don't have to worry about that as far as gearing is concerned. And we're also going to be assuming we're driving in a straight line. So there could be tracks where, for example, you're going around a corner and it may not be beneficial to upshift and then downshift again. Maybe beneficial to just leave it in gear. We're going to ignore that. We're just going in a straight line. We want to know when is the best time to shift gears based on RPM and your gearing. So, in order to maximize this force at the wheels, we want our torque at the wheels, obviously, to be as large as possible. So your engine sends torque back, it goes through the transmission, it's the rear differential, comes to your wheels. You want that torque at the wheels to be as large as possible. That torque at the wheels is equal to the force that it's applying, multiplied by the radius of that tire. So, now that we're kind of changing this from our goal is to maximize wheel force, we're going to change that goal to maximizing wheel torque, because they're going to accomplish the same thing. We'll get maximum acceleration when we have maximum wheel torque, which gives us our maximum wheel force. So, we need to know what is the equation for the torque at the wheels. Within the equation for the torque at the wheels, we have our engine torque. We're going to multiply that by the gear ratio of whatever gear we are in. We're going to multiply that by our final drive ratio, and that could also be multiplied by other gear reductions. For example, in the Honda S2000, there is another gear reduction in the transmission before it gets to the final drive, and then you will, of course, multiply that by any losses that you have through the transmission. Now, the losses will, of course, apply to every gear, and the final drive ratio and the gear reduction are constant. So we're just going to ignore these because these aren't really going to change with each gear. Our variables here are the engine torque, which of course depends on RPM, and our gear ratio, which just depends on which gear you put it in. So we're going to see maximum engine torque with the throttle wide open. So moving on, we want to maximize this number right here multiplied together. Engine torque times gear ratio, we want that as big as possible, always, and that's going to give us our highest wheel torque. So looking at the Honda S2000's gear ratios, here I have them 1 through 6, it's a 6-speed manual transmission, and so our gears here we have, so for example, 3.133 in first gear versus 2.045 in second gear. So what that means, if you take 3.133 and divide
how to figure out what RPM to shift my an automatic transmission at the lower the RPMs, the better the fuel economy, the lower power. The higher the RPMs, the worse fuel economy and more wear. The higher the power. Smaller engines need to be shifted at during daily driving, while larger engines can be shifted at. Okay, wait. Isuzu Elf box truck 6-speed automatic transmission shift RPMs. Let's see. What RPM do you shift a box truck at? What RPM to shift at for max speed? To maximize speed, shift gears at the highest RPM possible without exceeding the car's red line, typically around 5,000 RPMs or higher, depending on your vehicle's engine power. Okay, so we're gonna make this tunable. Vehicle authoring here. We'll say 1,000. Downshift 1,000. What did I call it? Okay, shift RPM. Yeah, I did. Okay. Actually, this should be an int. I'm gonna say 6,000 for now. These will be the hmm. There we go. There we go. Is reversing. Update the engine data on the chassis. Yep, that's definitely a little bit of a problem right there. Kilometers per hour, and then this one here we need to move to kilometers per hour. Uh, update, uh, current gear, if needed. Those values don't work. Do. It's the gear ratio, but we effectively need to do this one more time, right? Do. Int. It helps if I do this in the right order. Hmm. Get um, the shift RPM for the current gear. Um, mhm. Break. If RPM is greater than shift RPM, do is less than if if RPM is less than down shift RPM. And not I forgot this was a byte. Here we go. And that, and this needs a break. And then case, sorry, default. There we go. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Should probably do the gear ratio that way too. We'll. I can. Yeah, because multiplication doesn't matter what order it's done in, right? So like this is going to be the same no matter what, right? If I'm not mistaken, it doesn't. I just want to, it doesn't matter if you, okay, so 1 times 2 times 100, right? 200. If I do this, we still get 200. What if I do 10? Why you like this? 2000, yeah. 2 times 10. Oh, sorry. 10 times 200. Wait. 10 times 200. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So what we can do is we can pre-calculate this so we don't have to do this here. We go to gear ratios and sorry, times 1000. Now we can get rid of this. I still want to wrap this because I like having the extra whatever, right? Interesting. There we go. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to debug this. Oops, not log error. Debug.log. Oops. Okay, let's see. We've got current gear, engine RPM, and speed. All right, let's see if it works. I feel like there's a 50% chance this works. This works. We've got enough information to start theoretically doing stuff here. It's clear. Come back to here. We're going to do a build. Poopy. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's this. Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot to remove it from the wheel force. Give me a second here. This is vehicle control system. Hmm. Wheel raycast job. That's not even correct. What is it? It's vehicle. I've definitely fucked something up here. Is there a way to see the vehicle control? Wait. Give me a second here. I have an idea. I'm going to try something. So it is in here. I'll be right back. Drink time. Okay, I'm back. See if anybody left any comments. Boom. No comments. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. Engagement is great. Hell yeah. Nope. Okay, so it's something in here. I'm guessing that it doesn't like the read write. And it wants me to do like a system API. But there's no jobs here. At least not that I'm aware of. Let's see, on update. It really doesn't like that because reasons. Create new engine data object with the current engine data. B V It is just vehicle. Yeah, it's just vehicle chassis. Vehicle chassis. Why are these read write? You know what? I shouldn't be surprised. System API dot the component data. Give me a second here. Unity dots update entity data. Wait, actually, I wonder if it's just that. One sec. Before I want to try something. I wonder if it's this. Ah. I think that should fix the problem. Also, I want to break this out into a smaller thing here. This is too big. Okay, we're definitely this is a problem. Boom, bo, doo, doo. Hmm. First, that's so weird. So we get this error, right? Can't reproduce it here. Hmm. Is it this? I don't think that it's this. Welcome back. I've ran into a small problem that I can't figure out right now, so I'm trying things until it works. Also figured I'd do some code cleanup while I was at it. I think that fixed it. No. That might have been it. That was it. Oh yeah. Let's see if this works now. The all important this. This needs to be engine data. Sorry, new engine data. My girlfriend watched my my most recent YouTube video and she's like, "It's trash." No, I'm just kidding. She had her own issues with it. She was like, "Your audio's off." And she's like, "God damn it." But I'm doing good on this. And I don't think anybody's it's doing really well. 0 comments, 2 likes. That's nice. But yeah, it's going gangbusters right now. Holy shit, eh? It's just tearing up. 97 views already. That's like all of the views of this one. Wait, how does it have 97? How many views does this have then? 93. Yeah, it's just wow. Impression click-through rate is really good, 8.3. That's actually supposed to be pretty good. Like what is a good YouTube click-through rate? Between 2 and 10. Oh my god, we're on the higher end of things. And then if we go to engagement, we can see like the average duration is 52. So fucking killing it. Yeah, no, this is like actually doing really well. These devlogs have been doing fantastic. I wonder how far off I am on this. I'm probably like super far away. Yeah. Super far away. Number 1 of 10. Bum bum bum. Oh yeah, no. The devlogs have been really killing it. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. Yeah. Have you given it a watch, Chrono? How is my engine RPMs in the negative? My current gear is a little bit insane here. Interesting. So I definitely have an error here. What did you think? My girlfriend said the audio was off. Like she was like, I hear static and your audio is a bit weird. I was like, feel like I felt that too. My audio is a bit off and I wasn't sure how to fix it. So there's definitely something wrong with this here. If I take this out, right? Does our current gear change at all? Right? Or does it stay at 0? That's okay. All right, let's see if this fixes the... No, it's going up to crazy levels. Holy shit. How is it? Why is it so high? And RPMs are super high too. Wow. Is this actually a number that's being set somewhere? No, no, it's not. What the fuck then? Hmm. Hmm. I have an idea. We do this. And then we're never actually updating anything in this situation. So we should stay at a baseline. And that means that if our number doesn't make sense, it means that the number is wrong. Yeah, okay, there we go. This is getting bad information. So my current gear should be set to should be set to 0. My current gear is all kinds of fucked up. Yeah, why is current gear so off? So current gear is being... How is current gear being smushed like this? I almost want to just convert it to a float. See if that fixes the problem. Like, I don't think it's an unsigned integer. It's not an unsigned. It shouldn't be an unsigned integer, but it might be. But even if it was an unsigned integer, why would it be so, like, how would it get so high if it's supposed to be 0? Right? Okay, let's convert this to a float. We're just going to convert it to a float and see what happens. Now it works. Okay, so it doesn't like the end. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come through here and we're going to change all of these from float. All of the ints need to be switched to floats. I forgot my earbuds there. Sweet. Sweet. Sweet Caroline. We got shit working. Working to find usage. There we go. It'd be 0. Ooh. Clayface movie may have their Emma Frost. Curious who else. Interesting. Killer Frost. I knew who you were talking about. Sort of. Wait, what's the difference? I don't know that universe. Oh, right. Killer Frost was somebody completely different. And Emma Frost was the one that turned into diamonds, right? She was a mutant. Was Killer Frost a mutant? Yeah, but like, is she a mutant or did she get her powers somehow, some other way? Oh, okay. Yeah. Who's Caitlin Bates? maybe her? Oh. Fuck, what was the name of the movie again? Clayface, right? Named Caitlin Bates. It's either it also just could be that this is her first appearance. Like nobody knows who she is. Oh wow, my engine RPMs are like crazy high. Yeah, the math is super off for RPMs. I've gotta fix the RPM. I need RPMs in order to figure out the sound. I have a yeah, the engine RPMs are really off. Yeah, the speed seems right, but the RPM calculation is off. Yeah, my RPMs is way, way, way too high. Yeah, like we almost do nothing, and we hit like a crazy hot. Like we're going. I don't know why it's calculated. It's showing in miles an hour. Yeah. So there's something wrong with the RPMs. So engine speed is so it's RPM is supposed to be engine speed. What if I change this gear ratio? What if I just do this? Fucking ads. I feel like 1,000 is the wrong number, and it should only be 100. I think I was right. It like actually works. I have RPMs. Wait, did this card just come out? Like today? I need to check something. I need to look at something. One of my buddies literally placed an order for a build on the 5th. He does.
Hi.
He doesn't have time to build a PC for himself right now. I have no idea what that was, but not what I wanted. Yeah, he doesn't have time to do a custom build right now. So I'll go check out whatever the fuck that was later. Okay, so now
Hey audio designers and Unity devs. Today we'll be going over how to get straight from FMod's website studio that have been verified to work with. That is the version of F7 creation. Once we're in, just like the Unity website, the FMod Studio thanks. I can close F7 or F7 for hit edit settings. Previous errors did linger in my scene. A new object, we're going to call it audio manager, and we're going to add an FMod bank loader component to it. We're going to say load on start and unload on destroy, and we will add current master bank or only bank to the studio loader. Finally, we're going to add a sound emitter itself to this object. For testing, put it at the test of it, remove it, and stop on object destroy. Now, when you hit play, you'll get the thunder for the test of it for your using Git files that it rebuild on because of your whole project.
That was not at all what I wanted. I think this
Those
person's
values.
got
Next,
it
we just
now.
need a way to change those parameters based on where the player is in the game. We'll create a new event we'll call ambience event instance.set parameter by name, passing along both of those values.
There we go. Set parameter by name. That's what we wanted. So now I need a way. Now I need a way of getting this information. So we need the player camera system, right? And then I think we use components for this, right? Yeah. Okay. So we need a mono behavior. To do Unity script mono behavior. Vehicle data. Update. The Actually, wait. We don't want this here. Where's our audio? Is the oh wait no we need this. Yeah, we need this for more. Update vehicle component data. Actually, wait. I think that I could do this. I think this will work. I'm like 50% sure this is gonna work. Because like I don't actually care about anything else. Like I just care about one thing, right? Do follow target. To do this is a prefab. I'm gonna be honest. I'm fairly certain that that NVIDIA does not care what we think. I don't think that NVIDIA actually gives a shit about the gaming industry anymore. It's fair. Like completely fair and valid. Can this be serialized? Ten out of 10. Give me a second here. Do you deal with a lot of AI code? Hear audio. I don't think this is it. Right, this is a mono behavior? Yeah, straight mono behavior. Is on update a private void on update? This is a mono behavior, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah. Unity mono behavior on update. Oh, it's just update. Void update. Okay. Oh, this is system based. This is the one that I wanted. On start. Now, is it me or is it not updated? Who remade? Not sure if it's a boon. Cafe. Interesting. This is being updated, but it's not working. Update system data. $93. I don't know why this would be an error. Ambient event instance set parameter by name.
Next, we just need a way to change those parameters based on where the player is in the game.
Is this a float, or is the issue that this is not a float? Not gear ratio, engine. I have a feeling that it was an issue with the value type. It might be an int, and that might be the issue. What if I cast it to an int? Oh, that's why. I didn't have the values 100%. Oh, that was so good. So good. Hey, it works. Has its own problems, but it does work. It frickin' works. All right, Chrono, have a good one. No, it's all good. Wait. It didn't ask me where I wanted to build this. Damn it, it built over top of yesterday's. There we go. So as expected, we got that. So what we need to do now is so we need to we need to we need to cap we need to we need to cap the RPMs. But specifically, I think the issue so there's definitely a weird issue here. I don't know what's causing it because these are all just raw numbers, right? These are all floats. Find usage. Oh, this is why. At least I'm fairly certain it's probably that. $93. So it's something on allegedly on line 93, which is second gear. To be fair, all of these shift at the same time. So like I just don't know if this is worth it right now. These all shift on the same system, and this is just causing a problem right now. But we need to set the if we're shifting up or down, we need to drop the RPMs. because they're not dropping down enough is what the issue is. But also, like, we don't RPMs don't matter to this engine yet. So I need to implement a calculation to actually apply force on the vehicle based off of RPM and do all the calculations for that now. So I think that should fix some of it though. My RPM is 0. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water. All right, I'm back. So, torque. Revolutions per minute. We have measure the rate at which work is done. Vehicle engines here make no sense to me. If an engine has 350 horsepower and is running do, 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 do. Fetch the player. This is the wheel force, yeah? This is the wrong spot. Wheel drive force is what we want. Do. This is the one that we want that in. When we do this, come down here. Drive force job here. There we go. We go torque. Yeah. Yeah. It's a slow and painful journey. It's the RPM. Okay, so we do this, the wheel that times 5252 divided by RPM. Give me a sec. I'm going to pretend that horsepower is the temp drive amount. So var temp torque equals base torque. We'll say base torque. Base torque. Actually, no. Wait, I need to figure this out. To calculate the torque of an from RPM using a torque curve, locate the desired RPM on the torque curve. RPM the speed. Wait, you need two curves? Torque at Okay. One sec. So if I go back here, horsepower. To calculate horsepower from a torque curve, use the formula. And to figure out the wait. Oh, okay. Whatever. we're just gonna do the raw numbers here, and we're just gonna eat this performance issue for now, and then we'll come back and do this later. How have you been today, Dawn? Let's see if this works. Remember where I stashed that data. Oh, here we go. Max torque. Wait. Times drive torque. Let's do that. Vehicle physics. I have a feeling that it has to do with my torque curve being completely flat right now. This is always 1. So I think what we do is we remove this, right? And then we fix our torque curve, and our fixing the torque curve will fix the fix this. I feel like these two. Oh no, because this is divided by whatever. Okay. Okay, so like right now we have barely any movement, right? Right? Barely anything. We might as well not even be pressing it, right? So we come down here to the player and we take a look at the torque curve. The torque curve here is definitely the problem, right? So let's try this. Okay, and this is a, what is this? This is a animation curve.
Curves are everywhere. We see them in nature, we see them in physics, and of course, we see them in our animations. And when it comes to animations, curves are the way forward. Curves give movement more natural weight, so they're frequently used because straight linear movements feel janky and weird. But it's not just animations that can be improved by curves. You see, I am a firm believer that if you're struggling to make something feel good or your game's numbers feel off, the fix is probably just an animation curve away. Hi there, I'm Matt, and welcome to Game Dev Guide. In this video, we're going to look at some alternative ways that we can use animation curves when developing a game in Unity. Before we get started, I'd like to give a quick shout out to the Game Dev Guide Patreon. If you're a regular viewer and have been enjoying these videos, please do consider becoming a patron by heading over to patreon.com/gamedevguide or clicking the link in the description below. There's currently 3 tiers available, starting from just $1 a month, and anyone that signs up gets access to an exclusive Patreon-only channel in the Game Dev Guide Discord. Now let's take a look at one of the fun things we can do with curves. So the obvious and most conventional use case for an animation curve is to influence the movement of keyframes within an animation. If you've messed around in timeline or recorded animations in the animator, you'll likely be pretty familiar with how animation curves work. As a quick refresh though, here are the common types of animation curve that we might want to use to add a little bit more character to anything we want to move. You see, linear movement is often quite boring and frequently defies the laws of physics. Animation curves allow us to introduce a sense of weight to the things we're trying to move and make the movements feel more realistic. With this in mind, we can consider how an animation curve can be used to introduce a sense of easing to any movement we want to create in our game. I've already spoken in a previous video about how we can control animations using a tweening library, and most tweening libraries will support the use of custom animation curves to control the weight of our coded animations. However, animation is boring, time-consuming. Instead, we can use animation curves to take away that frustration and have a visual, tunable control right in.
The horizontal axis in the current graph. Oh, okay, sweet. I figured it out. That's all I cared about. Okay, so this is time, and then this is the value that we're going to get out. And right now it goes up to 120. So if we come up here, we say our base value is, let's say 2, right? And then what are we pushing into this? We're giving the normalized speed, right? Okay, so then this is speed, but it should probably be RPMs, right? And then this can be horsepower. Yeah, what if this is horsepower rather than... Yeah, let's just make this horsepower. Instead of a torque curve, let's just make it a horsepower curve. Should this be a big number? Oh, it would need to be a very large number. Ooh, maybe we don't want that. Okay, wait. Okay, so we'll do this. Give me a second here. We'll put this back. This is gonna be horsepower. Then all we have to do is adjust this, and the normalized speed is going to be what we want to figure out. We want to solve for is the normalized speed. We'll say this and try it out. Actually, you know what? We should probably do this first. Then we can just move this up to the point that it works. Let's move this up to something really large. Let's say let's go to 100. Right? Actually, wait, no, let's go. Sorry. Give me a second here. I'm just trying to figure this out here. Can I do this? Okay, so it's at 100 now. Now if I hit play, do we move? There we go. So we want 100. So we want like... Okay, so if I go like this and we say this should be edit key, say 0, and then this we'll say is 50. Right? And then this one we'll say is edit key 100. Sure. Right? It's super straight up and down, right? Cool. Then we go and hit play. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's edit this from 1. Oops. and then we will edit key, and we'll say this one is 100. There we go. And then we're going to add a key here, add a key, and it's going to go like that. And we'll come down like this. I'm hitting maxed RPM way too early. Oh, it's because I'm shifting back and forth between gears rapidly. Do. Wait, how am I switching back and how am I going back and forth like this? Wait. This is why. Hell yeah. It fucking works. Let's see what flat does. There, just a flat 100 across the board. Let's see if it still does the shifting. Yeah, it does. Okay, sweet. Yay! Look at that. It's fucking perfect. Well, that's a lie, but it fucking works. It works, and it works really well. Ba-doo-doo-doo. We're almost there. Audio manager. Okay. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. Do. How do I set this wind clip? You know what? I'm just going to do there. We're going to do the same here. No, I'm okay. There we go. So then all we have to do is come over to our banks and build for all platforms. And we come back into here. And then if I hit play, we should have wind now. Yeah, you can hear it a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. All right. And with that, we're going to call it a day. All right. Well, thank you to everybody who showed up, chatted, all that. Thanks to all the freaking people out there who watched the YouTube video I posted today. You guys have been super cool. Everybody who chatted and, just was here was also amazing. But wait, what? Okay, never mind. It was definitely bugged. This was in the 90s, though. I was so happy. This one's still in the 90s, I think. I'm assuming that it got view botted, maybe? I think maybe it got view botted? All right. Well, at any rate, we're still kicking ass. So I'm still happy. Still happy. 9 is still good for today. All right. Chat to y'all later. I'll see you around. Bye. See you Monday.